Hello. I just finished up a stream a little bit ago, and I grabbed a snack, so now I'm way less angry. And then I realized that I wanted to play more Elden Ring, so here we are. Anyway. Alright, so first order of business, go north. Go north, right? From here, is this the right place? Maybe it's there. I want to go get the big fire guy. How hard could it be to find a massive guy made of fire? One of the other things that spurred me to, oh, there he is, to play more of this. On top of just, despite all my, I think, some reasonable, some ranting salt, is that I really want to watch other people play this, and the more I play of it, the less I have to worry about spoilers. So here we are. Second, adjusting the microphone. Okay. So I just killed one of these big furnace golems, I think they're called. And I kind of wanted to trigger it to, like, kill all the enemies, because the one you fight in the field is just open and by itself. And this one is surrounded by enemies that I could take out, but it's kind of hard to take them out, especially while avoiding a lot of damage. It's like, I'd like to walk away from this, let it just get everyone. Man, that's a cool move. Hopefully kill a lot of... I forgot that it flies at you! Oh no! I thought there was just like an area of effect around itself. Okay, so how do I... you know what? No, just run. Maybe I can survive on the inside of it? Because that's a lot of fire! So I'm going to have to figure out how to deal with that. But hopefully there's a Stake of America. There isn't. Maybe I can go north of this guy. Maybe I can find like a better starting point. It's not like it's that far, but it'll take me a little bit to get there. And then also I might want to toss on this... Oh, I already do. God, I was taking that much damage with the strongest fire protection available. Or at least from a talisman. I'm sure there's armor that increases fire defense. Maybe before I fight this guy, because I already killed a boss over there. Maybe just head sort of north, more west. There's probably another side of Grace up in that direction somewhere. For example, at that very conspicuous looking... Oh wait, I've already been there. Isn't that the church where the guy killed me twice? Yes, it is. So I'm going to go ahead and say that this guy is... I don't know if he's beyond me, but I need to find a way to deal with that big attack. Because I don't know if I can stagger him with enough consistency to avoid it. It could be that I try to avoid it by, you know, just getting behind cover, like this, for example. Like, is that gonna... Yep, see, there it comes. Oh, okay, and they just destroy it. Miyazaki was one ahead of me there. And that's a move that the first one didn't do. Get out of there, horsey. I was... What? Oh god. And so too has it... What? And so too has a powerful charm? I'm not quite sure what the heck just happened. Oh, but there's probably a side of grace in here, right? Looks pretty important. One sec, I'm gonna adjust my microphone. There we go. So I got a key for this area, by the way. Interestingly, this Shadow Keep is different from... I thought the Shadow Keep was referring to that shadowy area that was after the lion. Maybe I unlock... Look at this. Look at those spears. Okay, this kind of feels like a boss fight. Now that I have this, I could turn around and go fight the fire guy. Let me see what's in here. Golden hippopotamus. Oh my god. Just like in real life, you don't fuck with the hippos. Look at the... What a cool design. Okay, that's not too bad to dodge. Oh, goodness. That horn hits like a big truck. Okay, and that has a shockwave. Look at its mouth. This hippo needs to see a hippo dentist. At least it's right here. And I think I have 0 runes anyway, so. Good start, good start. I love the design of this guy. This, like, is one of my favorite designs in Elden Ring so far. Especially when you get to peer right inside its weird mouth. I guess the mouth isn't weird, the teeth are a little strange. Oh, I need to change my my flask back too. Still learning. These attacks are pretty quick, actually. Okay, before I continue, let me change my Wondrous Physic. This I was using for the Furnace Golem. My usual go-to instead, probably not a deflecting hard tier because I'm not really deflecting at all, but the Opaline Bubble tier and then just the gradual one. Yep. What's it going to open with this time? Big Jumpy? No. That was early. Okay, I wasn't quite sure the tell on that. That's the thing that it opens with sometimes, is the big jump. Okay, and we dodge. It's pretty telegraphed, actually, with the head turn. Okay, I'm getting it. It probably has a phase 2, but... Okay, way early on the dodge. Agreed. The camera's stuck in his big massive mouth. What is this now? Oh my god, what the hell? Sonic, no! You're in the wrong franchise. I don't know about that hitbox. Did it just shed its... No. I thought it might have, like, shed its quills. My god, I can't get a break. There's all my healing gone. Oh my god. You get into a pattern on some of these fights where it deals so much damage to you that you just are constantly trying to scrape back any amount of healing so that you can continue the fight. I really hope they dial down the damage across the board by about 40%. Because I can already feel myself getting salty and it feels really shitty. So how am I supposed to dodge that? Like, the hitbox on that one's kind of bad, too. Decided to throw that attempt. Maybe I have to dodge like forward, left to try to get past it. It's a problem I've described in some other bosses where, in my opinion, the implementation of iframes for grabs, or for any attack really should be, that if you iframe any frame of the attack, then you iframe the whole thing. Because what it leads to is situations where I seemingly dodge out of the way and then my character basically gets retroactively teleported backwards into the mouth because, you know, the hitbox is large and it's like I dodged 12 frames worth of iframes and then the last one happened to touch and so I just get hit. It's not strictly broken or unfair, I just think it's a poor implementation. Because it doesn't feel right as a player. Yeah, so I think I have to dodge forward into that. This should also be a boss where the camera zooms out and it isn't zooming out. Some bosses, they will do that, or for certain attacks they'll do that. Like Sekiro was a really good example of that. Of the camera zooming out, for example, during the Guardian Ape fight. That was a dropped input. That was a dropped input. I'm not sure what happened there. I wasn't even holding B long enough to trigger a run. It just dropped the input. That didn't hit me either. The mouth was in front of me. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, you can't really dodge it effectively because the grab hitboxes don't work like other hitboxes. It's something that I saw discussed about some of the earlier Souls games. Like, for most attacks, you have a very short-lived hitbox, but not for grabs. It's just if you touch the boss while it's in grab form, you just get grabbed. It's a fundamentally different... Do you see why I advocate the implementation that I do? Like, was that grab legitimate? This game is already so harshly tuned against the player that you can't also couple that with poor hitboxes. So maybe that just means I have to stay really far away. The moral of the story that I keep coming back to over and over and over again is that FromSoft apparently doesn't want you to play as a melee build. Like, you have to dodge that so precisely to get past. Many of these things just wouldn't be issues if I wasn't playing a close range melee build. Early. I'm finding that one hard to time. That shouldn't happen either. Normally after the 1-2 I have an opening, and that time it followed up with a third attack. Okay, so you can be like inside its mouth and not get grabbed yet. Early. Maybe I just go for staggers on this guy. I black flamed late, and so it did the slow animation. I don't know why I'm finding that one so hard to see. The camera really needs to zoom out on this boss. This is a big boss. Every time. The camera is making this a lot more difficult than it should be. I'll freely admit I'm missing a lot of dodges because I'm still learning, but like, the camera really needs to zoom out on this one. The focal point seems to be like inside its like skull, basically. And so you end up just with its mouth on top of the camera a lot. I don't know what it is. There's so many big, massive enemies in this game that also move with lightning speed. It's a very strange combination that they like to do. Like, many of these attacks from this enormous flailing enemy come faster than a single heal. I think maybe I just go for staggers and stop with the black flame. So how do I dodge this? So you just have to be incredibly precise about that. Okay, so that's actually pretty easy to stagger. Good. And deal a little bit of damage. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I need to back away because it's gonna... Oh, that follows me. That's kind of like Aldrich's attack. Oh, I dodged it. I haven't dodged that before. I could probably just sprint this too. This guy staggers easily. Oh, I'm pretty lucky that I dodged that. Early, every time. Every time I dodge that one early. Okay, I need to get out of the wall. I can't see anything, though. Wait, what was that attack? Camera! Okay. So that guy really wasn't bad. Aspect of the Crucible, Thorns, and a Fragment. Nice. The balancing in this game is so weird. That boss was pretty easy. Like, it wasn't trivial. That was kind of hard. But, like, that really wasn't that bad. And that was worth 200,000 runes. I've killed much harder bosses than that were worth, like, 80k or 120. And I have 2 more of those. Excellent. Crates of Bristling Mass. In an age long past before this land was enshrouded in shadow, The vitality of the crucible flourished. Remains of this can be seen in the ancient ruins. That might be my favorite boss, like, visually. There's a lot of good designs. That's one of my favorite bosses, visually. Yes. And how many runes do I need to level up? 270. I can get that with just using my America's rune. As for whether leveling up might actually hurt me. I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but I'm going to keep doing it. Small amount of extra damage is extra damage. So I kind of want to go... Really? These have got to be the two closest bonfires in the series. So where did I come in from? I came in from that way. Won't open. Yep. Can I open from this side? So is this another legacy dungeon then? There seems to be like a rule where you get these sites of grace after a number of these important bosses. But then it just leads to like these comically close bonfires to each other. I really want to go back and kill that furnace. Really? I've heard Mesmer's name a lot. I still don't know who Mesmer is, though. A lot of stuff from that one. Goodbye. Thank you, messages. What's your game plan? Is he like programmed to... Oh. Oh, he has infinite... Look at that! This is a basic enemy, by the way. And he's dealing as much damage as bosses. Oh, that's pretty. Just one of you at a time, thanks. Okay, so it turns out you can kill these guys really, really easily with a power attack. That's good to know. Ooh. Main gouch. Dagger with a large handguard. And this has a parry. That's intriguing. Intended to be used in the left hand, thereby complementing a piercing sword or identical blade held in the right to enable a distinctive style of fighting. That's really, really good. I don't have the stats to use that yet. I need a little more dexterity, but that's easy to get. I might end up using that at some point rather than my Black Flame. For certain fights if I want to try parrying. Thought that was a backstab. My god, his pathing is efficient. Thankfully, his poise is inefficient. Get off the cliff. Sniper. Okay, thank you for the heads up. Okay, well, I'm not going to fight you on these stairs where I'm definitely going to fall off. I'm going to fight you over here where I might fall off. These Black Knights all seem to fight similarly, so that's good. It means I can start to actually manage them. That kind of looks like the Gargoyle rooftop. Golden Vow. Why was that not a slow attack? That's normally a slow attack there, I thought. $22,500. What is this? Use FP to increase attack and defense? Interesting. Remains that turned into light after being blessed with an incantation of the Erdtree. Uses FP to rise into the air, increasing attack and defense of caster and nearby allies. The incantation serves as a rite that honors the comrades who placed their faith in the distant Erdtree and gave their lives in the crusade. I accidentally skipped off part of that, but I think I got the gist. Okay. Thankfully, a lot of tables I can destroy. So I do know that I can get down to that courtyard whenever I want by jumping out that window. Dog ahead? Is there really a dog ahead? Well, I can certainly drop there. Oh, this is from one of the loading screen screenshots. Holy proof pickled liver. The effects of the forager's brood's pickled delights are enhanced by the fermentation or rotting of the ingredients. Though this results in a pungent odor, some come to find the aroma irresistible. So that looks really important. I feel like let's drop down here. See what's going to kill me. Is that worth it to drop for a smithing stone? I guess we're doing this early. Earlier than I had otherwise intended. What the heck is this? Each of these is worth 1,300. Not bad. Talisman of Lord's Bestowal. Increases poise after using a flask of tears. Interesting. So this is Godfrey. Receiving the precious sap. The Lord accepted the sap stoically without any sign or a sign of wavering. No wonder Lord of the Erd Tree casts a long shadow over these lands. I feel like I want to fight that guy too. What resources do I have? Not a whole lot. I can kill this guy. I have a soft rule in my playthroughs where I like to not like intentionally avoid certain enemies. Expected that to land closer. I did dodge there. I think this game does just straight up drop inputs. Like on top of some of the other input buffering problems, it just drops inputs too. Okay, so there's a path over there. What's over here? Is this just where I came from? It's not. Now, oh, I really wanted to kill the first guy. Okay. I have no healing left. This is bad. And this guy's hard to fight too. Maybe if I can get a stagger off. I see the other guy coming too. Okay, well, I'm alive. Barely. Barely and with no healing. Where is this now? Oh, hey. Cool. Time to carry forward with 82,000 souls and a dream and no Estus. The tree looks awesome. How did they do that rendering? I guess it's just like a soft bloom effect, or maybe it's just that the tree is kind of very similarly colored. I don't know. It looks like soft, you know? Almost like hazy. think this is back at the start now. Where maybe that means I should go ahead and heal up, but I was kind of hoping that as I push ahead I might find another checkpoint. So because I've already cleared everything, let me not heal yet. I also always have the admittedly boring option of just tossing on that charm that heals you and just waiting a million years, but I'm not going to do that. That's way too boring. I suppose I could use like one of these full heals I've been getting. What are these now? Oh shit. That was a crucial whiff on one of them there. Are they all going to be hiding behind the boats? You know what? I'm going to do it. Maybe I shouldn't waste this. To do this and also heal all my status ailments. But also, I don't want to suffer the Skyrim potion problem where you just end the game with a ton of really useful stuff you never used. And this is at least a useful time to do it. I could also use a rune arc, but that would only get me a very small amount of extra health. I think I'll just risk it. Yep, I see him hiding there. What are these? Just like funeral pyres, maybe? I just made a funeral pyre in RuneScape recently. Mesmer fire grease. Okay. Is there a shortcut back? Oh my god. So many enemies. No. Not at this health with these resources. No. My answer is no. I will not be fighting you today. Well, not right now anyway. Hide. I don't know how aggressive the pathing is. Someone just hopping up there. I'm worried it's like moved forward now. And it's gonna aggro me when I get over here. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be far away. Okay, it's far away. It's fine. I can certainly head down there and kill some of them. That looks like it's gonna end up being a shortcut back up here. I see you there. Thankfully, these guys are very weak. I just need to be careful that I don't get sloppy about it. Make sure no one sneaks up behind me or anything. You can kind of see them a little sometimes, like with their weapons. I'm hearing little, like, piddle-paddle footsteps. I don't know if that's just, like, the burning. Okay, no more enemies. Nope, there's one. Get out of the poison. Oh, okay, still alive. Still alive. That water doesn't look amazing. That's like... Is that actually just... Maybe it's not water, maybe it's ice or something? Because that's not moving at all. It is moving, just very, very, very slowly. Okay, well... what's down here? I would very much like to find a checkpoint. No, it is water. Why is it not, like, moving? Okay, I don't know which way is the shortcut. Probably not this way. Screw it. I'm curious. Door ahead? There's no door. It's all just water. Okay, I'm gonna actually use the bloodstain system. Did someone just, like, run off and die? Yep, okay. Right now I'm gonna not care if there's an item over there. I don't want to risk, like, the water giving out or... Oh my god, they put the ladder on the other end. God, getting on ladders from the top is the scariest thing in gaming. Illusion. Yep, hidden path. There sure is. Whoa. These are still in the game. Domain of Dragons painting. They're reminiscences. Cool. The painter is said to have captured the landscapes seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. A little surprised that's all that's down here. I'm not seeing an illusory anything. Oh my god. Okay, that was the first illusion that I found in this DLC. I'm so happy I found that. There's no message in front of it either. Could I be the one to actually... I have to do it. I have to do it. Should you just keep it simple? Just hidden wall ahead? Things. Is a hidden passage a thing? Or is it a concept? Might be a concept. Phrase? Places? Situation. Hidden path ahead. This should get me some upvotes. For once, people will see this and actually... And they'll be shocked when there actually is one. I don't believe it, hidden path. Where the hell am I, by the way? What is the point of this? Where am I? Where's the checkpoint? I'm so deep into here. I have 100,000 souls. Oh my god. Is there an underground to the DLC? Oh my god, I went... okay, whatever. I've got like 3 more paths to go down. I really did not expect this. And I'm dead. I guess I'm going to have to re-clear those enemies in the upper area. Oh! Okay, so I didn't go to an underground map, but I am down here. I suppose that's logical. I found a way down, finally. Another furnace visage. Before I head out there, let me go back inside here. There's a lot of paths. I want to clear these paths so that I can clear them from my brain. It's just like the sewer system of the castle. Why is this room here? Listen carefully, skeleton. Okay, I guess we're going this way. Sorry, adjusting my monitor. I apologize for those seconds of downtime. I can blow out the horse here. That one kind of looks like it's going to come to life and be like a super boss. Right? Runes of Unte. I really honestly expected that to come to life. Can I actually jump into the middle of that, maybe? Try item. I feel like I can jump into that, right? Item required. Oh, can I light it? I wonder. What if I use some of those fire things that I definitely threw away, probably, because I don't have any more of them. Can you just craft? How do you do crafting? I never craft anything in this game. Can I craft like a fire pot? Maybe one of the fire coils? Didn't I just... Oh, whoops. Overrode it. Okay. Surely the fire pot will work, though. I really thought that might work. Do I need to make something with a visage? Try item. Try throwing. Item required ahead. And this might just be nothing. I might just be overthinking it. There's a distinct possibility that's happening. Oh. I want to go back up there. I feel like there's something... I feel like I can wake this thing up. Maybe I can make something with the visage that it was talking about. Can I talk to you? is an accident. Oh, they're all just resigned. Sounds like they're all free money. What could I make with one of these visages? I've done so little item crafting. I guess it'd be something in a pot. Like this is found in I think it's one of these pots I have to make, if anything, right? Like, how do I might not have found the appropriate recipe to make this yet. Can I see what this ingredient gets me? It's exceedingly rare. A stone mask surrounded by curled horns. It's material used for crafting items, but I don't know what to craft with it, though. A consumable? Maybe I should actually care about the crafting system. Again, a fire pot didn't work. I have a feeling like a fancier one won't work. It probably has to be something from something using those visages, but I don't think I found the appropriate cookbook. So maybe I'll just continue and I'll find the cookbook later. This thing is just so conspicuous. It isn't totally dead like all the other ones are. Item required ahead. Try item. What are these people doing? Okay. I guess I ignore it for now. Likely item crafting. One of these notes will tell me what to do. But I just need to like hit it until it wakes up. Maybe, but if so, nothing yet. I wonder what else it could be. Let me take a look around. It's giving me all these furnace visages. Oh, hello. Oh no, it's doing the thing that kills you. That I don't know how to dodge. What in the hell are you supposed to do about that? Maybe you can outrun it on the horse. Maybe that's the answer. That's probably the answer. And if there's one standing here, I don't know if... I don't know. I just don't know. I'm going to hope the answer is just run away from it. Oh my, I'm pressing Y so many times. Holy God. That's insane. Insanely cool. More visages. Run. I had a fair amount of money, I think. I probably want to go get that back. That was cheap. It, like, stomped sooner than normal because of, What? Is the dodge different somehow? Nope, I was just bad. Wait, this terrain is less than ideal, though. Well, I'll survive this, but I'll be hurt quite a lot. Right, I will survive this. Why did that kill me? Is this one stronger than all the others? Is this like a super-powered one? Because the other one picked me up and it didn't do nearly that much damage. And I have on the same talismans. What? Oh, right, I have to run away from that. I forgot that I already solved this and then forgot how to solve it. I disagree with that one. I dodged in time. The terrain here is making it impossible to fight this guy. How am I not... I think this one is way stronger. Okay, there's one, finally. That was glitchy. Did you see it, like, move in midair and not stomp at the right time? He's getting stuck on the terrain. Oh, my God, Miyazaki. I don't think you should have IK on these things that are this big. Do I just need to, like, wait 100 years for him to... Why would you spawn him on terrain like this? Like, I can only hit his feet, and his feet keep IKing up on top of the terrain. What the fuck is that? What is the design philosophy behind this DLC? hopefully get him to walk this way a little bit. I feel like the sound effects don't work sometimes. It's supposed to make like a sizzling, like, furnace sound when he lifts up his leg, and it just doesn't. So this is a super-powered one. That's not supposed to kill me in one hit. I don't know, maybe, I guess just dealing damage really isn't worth just about anything. So probably that means, don't bother with Black Flame and just kind of get hits fast. Okay, it robbed me of my souls. Miyazaki, I can't get my souls because he's standing on them? I dodged that somehow. Oh my god, Miyazaki! How did I dodge that one? Maybe I should fight this thing only on horseback. Maybe that's my mistake, is trying to get off the horse at all. Maybe I'm making this way harder on myself. Considering my basic attacks, you know, do so, like, virtually nothing anyway. It's really just all about getting enough hits to do a stagger. And you can just jump that. Okay. Okay, so I need to get him off of his broken terrain there. One. Get my stamina back. I would still really like to get him off of this. Wow, look how fast I'm staggering him. I was dumb. I didn't watch for that one. Get him. Ah, that was pretty close. I'm surprised it gave that one to me. Get staggered. That was a dropped input. I was pressed. Did you see the buffer afterwards? That was like 65,000. Okay, I need to get this guy off of this corpse though, or it's going to be really hard to do anything. Or at least more difficult. Walk this way for a while. Or do a big sweep attack. Shit. Okay. So that's really quite generous, actually. Wait for stamina. Why was I not always doing this on horse? This is way easier on horse. Okay, one. I can't tell if I'm, like, physically chipping away at his, like, supports on his feet. That was so fast. So maybe it's more to do with where I'm hitting him than the number of hits or something. Okay, using this strategy, I see how someone could take this thing out without too much trouble. Even without any blessings or anything. Stamina. That's a bad jump. I'm surprised they gave that to me. Oh, I didn't realize that jumping on the horse takes stamina. So maybe it didn't drop that other input. Okay, this should be it, right? Boy, these guys are behemoths. Let's go. Oil-soaked tear and a visage. Oil-soaked tear. Coats nearby enemies with oil. That's awesome. Oil-soaked enemies are highly susceptible to fire damage. Cool. So those guys take a while, but I guess they're really not that bad. I feel like I can say that about anything. Yeah, once you know how to do the entire encounter, it's really not that bad. I still don't know what's up with everyone telling me to throw an item. Maybe they're just full of it. So where to? I can head all the way back down through here. And that's what I'll do. And then, of course, I'll have to go back to the castle and explore through there as well. I wonder if there's another way down here, or if it's only through that illusory wall. Well, hello there. How many runes did that giant golem get me? Like 20k or something? That's like nothing. That was close. Oh no, it's a jumping challenge. Yeah. They're a real scary fly. Might as well play safe. This is really fun. I love that it like starts up an attack by the time my stagger animation's over. Oh, I got one back. Get those flies out of here. Recluse's River downstream. This boulder looks suspicious. So I can continue heading down. Was there more up over to the right? I feel like there's more over there. Wait a minute. Now, if only I knew how to get down there. I can't make these... Oh, okay. Okay, okay. There we go. Yeah, once you get these guys once, they really go down pretty easy. Uh-oh, they both aggroed. Alright, walk towards me before you start your crazy attack. Your flurry rush, and just let me hit you like this, and then kill you. That went very well. Keep forgetting to change my flasks back. Is this like the site of some painting or something? What is the point of this area? Why did it let me come over here? Maybe there's something here later? There's actually nothing here. Why did it let me come over here? How strange. Maybe that's the side of a painting. Is there... Oh. Okay, so there is more down here. Okay, okay. Dry leaf seal? It's a seal. Boosts Miquella's incantations. Okay. Sacred seal of the spiritual seekers known as Dryleaf Sect. Now, I killed Dryleaf, Dan. What's his name? Dryleaf... I don't remember his name. Dave? No, I don't know what his name is. Enhances incantations of Miquella. Those who saw the decline of the Ur tree and the fallen leaves long ago braced themselves for the weakening of order and embraced a strict faith. And then they made to serve a new god. What are, like, the stats on this? More this way? Yep, okay. These look like some long falls, though. I guess maybe they're fine. Sorry, goat. I knew they wouldn't just put a path over here for nothing. I knew it. I knew it all along. I'm really getting down into the bowels of the world on this one. I'm like below where I was before. Yeah, it looks like you can even go lower down there. I see you there. I don't... These guys take forever. And are unfortunately not really worth the trouble. God, this game's big. So there's a million slimes. What is even down here? Okay. Eastern Nameless Mausoleum. Rock. Okay. Low on stamina. Who has infinite poise, jeez. Okay, and the super armor. Dealing with input buffering is so hard in this game. I was almost certain the game was going to input buffer on the first one, and so I wasn't rolling. Like, I tried to move such that the buffered roll would go in the right direction, and then I didn't roll. It's very strange. They changed something about the knockdown. I'm certain they changed something about the knockdown. When you get knocked down onto your back like that, the game doesn't let you roll for a much longer period of time than it used to be. Like, I actually tried to roll out of that sooner with a more precise timing, and it just didn't work. I'm certain they changed that. In addition to wishing that they would just show the enemy's like stagger meter, I really, really desperately wish that they would show, have some indicator for like hyper armor. Because it's just pure trial and error. It feels really shitty. Like, I have these jump attacks that stagger this guy always, except that during these combos he just gets hyper armor. But I never, ever, ever get hyper armor. Seems like... And then that hit just did 2/3 of my health bar. I guess I better hope he doesn't just do the hyper armor move out of nowhere. Why did that not... That was a strong attack. That was a strong attack. This character wasn't in hyper armor. And she still wasn't interrupted. What are the rules about hyper armor? That was not a light attack. That was a heavy attack. And she still wasn't staggered. It's pure guesswork. On top of the delay when you get knocked down, maybe it's bugged. Maybe you're not supposed to get knocked down for that long, because, man, it feels awful. Okay, and it hits, and she can chain it infinitely. This DLC is awesome, and every boss sucks ass. Which is a shame, because every boss is also, like, 80% amazing. And then they just said, hey, what if we made an amazing boss, and then made it terrible at the same time? Also, what is her poise? I have on my talisman right now that specifically makes me do more poise damage. And I still can't stagger. That was a cute roll. It's just like, it's so interesting. It'd be so interesting to me to go through and sum up, like, how many of these deaths were the result of buffered inputs or hyper armor with no indicator or anything. I'll refer back to what I've said a million times. The foundation of the Souls combat system, the only thing that makes it fair is that damage has to be two things. It has to be 1, predictable, and 2, preventable, given appropriate actions on your part. Predictable is a game of input telegraphs and just understanding attack patterns and stuff. Preventable is a different matter. So when a boss like this just selectively gets hyper armor with no indication, it stops being predictable. Which means it stops being fair. It's very odd, and I don't understand why they do that. This could be a perfectly fine fight. Why does she just selectively get hyper armor? See, like, I had no way of knowing that she was going to stop there and suddenly do her hyper armor attack. She stopped mid-run, used hyper armor, and attacked me faster than I could land and roll again. So much... Like, why did that actually stagger her? That was a bad play on my part. She shouldn't have been interrupted there. The reason I'm doing these jump attack strats too is, like, these bosses are just so unfair that I feel like I have to be unfair back. See, no way to know how many combos she's just going to do. I just have to wait. Okay, I haven't seen her do more than 3 yet. Yeah, that's fine. That's expected. Most of these NPCs get a heal. I think this character might have infinite... I think she's unstaggerable. Yep, see what I mean? She just got hyper armor and nearly killed me. Why did that have hyper armor? Is it random? Is it like a dice roll? Yeah, she actually can't be staggered. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I mean, this will work eventually. I feel dirty playing the fight like that. Let me read about all that, though. Rakshasa's Great Katana. A great katana with the tempering pattern of its blade forever stained red with blood. Weapon of Rakshasa who cuts down and devours. A berserker's weapon used to endure enemy attacks and reply with one's full fury. When attacking, the wielder is less likely to stagger from counterattacks, but will also take increased damage. Interesting. It says less likely. I mean, I hit her with a lot of jump attacks while using a Flask of Wondrous Physic that increases my stagger potential, and she never staggered once. Helm of I found this hard to say. Helm of Rakshasa, soaked in the spurting blood of her victims. Tatters of ragged cloth jut out haphazardly as if her lust for carnage threatens to break free. Interesting, it's like a red tearstone ring armor. Cut down and devour. Only those who repeat the cycle without rest can truly subvert the self and become Rakshasa. I feel dirty doing the fight that way, and I think I get so down on it. Like, that didn't even take very many tries. As far as a Souls boss, that was fine. I think the reason I get so down on it is, like, number one, I really do feel that the usage of hyper armor, I'm sure it's not random. Like, I'm sure there's no actual calls to RNG to make that happen, apart from, like, choosing attacks, of course. It's just that without indicators, you have to play with trial and error. And many of these scenarios in which these enemies get hyper armor are very specific. They follow a very specific set of rules. You know, maybe it's like there's a timer, right? And after this particular attack, she has hyper armor for 10 frames before her next one. It could be any amount of internal logic. And so what that means is that without an immense, like, hundreds and hundreds of tries or pooling information as a community, you really can't know when an enemy's going to have hyper armor or not. Right? Now, in this case, it didn't matter because she usually didn't, and on the hits I took, I was able to just heal it. But, like, maybe this isn't fair. For me, the mark of, like, a really good combat system, imagine that I got killed in one hit. Period. Like, I have 1 HP or something. How would the combat look then? Because suddenly those mistakes become a huge problem. Now, of course, I don't only have 1 HP, so I'm not saying that the game is ruined if there's ever an attack that isn't totally fair, but I'm saying that that should be the goal, is to make your combat system so fluid and so predictable and learnable to a reasonable player. Not on a first try, I'm not saying it has to be sight readable, but, you know, with a reasonable amount of effort that they can get through that fight without taking a single hit. And that's true for a lot of bosses, but for many other bosses, there will be some specific attacks that break that rule. And one example of that would be a boss that just selectively gets hyper armor. That can lead to a hit, and in this 1 HP scenario, that kills you. I guess I'm just shouting into the void here, but it's frustrating because many of the best FromSoft bosses do this. I don't even think that's a bad boss. I thought it was a fine boss. It's just... why have stuff like... I have no problem with a boss having hyper armor. Why have, like, hyper armor outside of that combo? Why not have an indicator for hyper armor? Because then you can make it difficult and I don't have to guess anymore. I think another way to phrase that would be the adding, like, an icon or something, kind of like how Sekiro will show you when an attack is like unblockable and you have to parry it or dodge it or something. That means that you don't need to go through the tedium of grinding the boss to begin to understand what is and isn't parryable. Like, I'm guessing every experienced Souls player has had the experience of fighting a boss and you don't know whether an attack is parryable. Right, because parrying is a precise activity, so is the attack unparryable, or did you just mess up the timing? And the only way to know for sure, outside of looking it up, is to just, you know, grind attempts on the boss. Which, if you want to just grind attempts on the boss, that's fine. I would rather just remove the tedium. Like, the game's massive enough already. Moldmonger's Bell. Oh, that's the thing I knocked down. Okay, let me read about that. Offer to twin maiden husks. A horn-sent moldmonger who did not survive the war. Oh, it just gets me infinite fly mold. Is that worth much? Sun-faded and lightly soiled travel attire worn by clergymen. Boots made of sturdy leather. At least I finally found this. I saw the other side of this, I think, a long time ago. Waterfall secret? So where the hell am I now? This is a very, very vertical DLC. There's more. Oh, another hippo. Okay. Yeah, I'm just down here. Okay. Where's my last checkpoint? Okay, not very far away, so it won't take too long to get back down here if I die. I don't know if I want to fight this guy again, assuming it's the same kind of thing with these resources. Although he's very, very staggerable. So maybe it wouldn't be too bad now that I know his moveset. And maybe this one's like a regular hippo and not a golden hippo or something. I'm going to explore a little first. So I should probably not go down to the bottommost area. Let's go fight this thing. Oh, there's two of them. Maybe this one's like way less strong or something. I can't tell whether it's smaller. Stagger. There we go. Yeah, okay. So if you're close to that thing, this one isn't dealing very much damage, though. Like, this is a baby one. Okay, let me just heal up and be safe about it, though. I was curious whether it was going to go into full-on golden parachute form. And the answer is no. Where's the other one? Hello. That was quick. I like this enemy a lot now. Despite some of my bitching during the fight. Big charge. Big jump. Oh, it's stuck. You stuck? Another scatter tree fragment? Yeah. Those things are fun. So I think that's... I don't think there's a third one down here. Okay, so let's go take the stairs down. The stairs are... where? Somewhere there were stairs to get back down. Where were the... There's those. Maybe it's over there? Oh, okay. I've found the stairs. Time to hopefully not die to these. Maybe I pull out the horse for this, give myself a nice horsey double jump. God, maneuvering with this guy can be scary though. Yep, okay. Not the most maneuverable horse in the world. Ho 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 ho. You know what? I'm just gonna horse out of here. I don't really need to fight you. You're just a little guy. Hello, Mausoleum. Which hopefully has a site of grace inside. Holy down. Holy down, Batman. That was a lot of down. I wonder if From runs into issues of floating point precision, given the size of the world. Maybe everything's like secretly shrunken down. Maybe they use doubles for everything. Alright, finally I need 3 of them. I'm gonna get some water berry. I'm back. There's still a very low but possible chance of some kind of like inclement weather tonight, like a tornado watch or something, so I'm just double checking that. I don't think there is anymore. Yeah, nothing. Okay, I'm good. Hello, Pixel. Come on up, Pixel. Look at the darkness. Wow. Alright, Pixel, you can lay down there, and then I'll just play this. Hello. How dark is it if I don't have this on? Oh god. Extremely dark. Oh, actually, I want to change my flasks. Also, can I level up? Yes. Let's go ahead and shoot for 80 strength, why not? I can go take you out again, because you're a bully. There's something about areas of dark and light in games. Not thematic dark and light, but, you know, just actual, like, light and shadow mechanics that I find just very captivating. Even this very basic form of it. I see you, Cannon Face. First off behind, so to speak, time for light. What does this do? Oh! Okay, so I see that you could actually drop down there and work your way around. And drop down again. I see that path now. Hello, Pixel. He always likes to lay right behind my keyboard. Hi. Cats can be very annoying and sometimes they'll piss you off. But mostly they're pretty awesome. So I see that path. Before I take that path, is there something more reasonable this way? Normally the way these catacombs work is that they're a maze, so there will be some light traversal puzzle. guess I can easily warp back up. I'll come back to that. I'll just remember that I have to do that thing at the start. Another super elevator. I'm trying to like watch the walls for a secret passage. From likes to do that. Nope, nothing. Okay. Yep, hidden path ahead. A FromSoft classic. First off edge and then on the brink. Yep, I see that. Who's in here? He got me. I see that one up there. Oh. Oh, that went through the platform? What spell is that? Jesus! Holy cow. What a guy. And this is how you get to him. Cool. So these lights will turn on when I pull a lever. Was there a lever apparent and I just didn't pull it? Was I being blind? It's like a roof down there. Huh. Okay, so I see that over there maybe. Is that the path forward? It didn't look like that roof below was actually something I could land on. Didn't think he could get that distance. I guess that counts as a visceral. Okay, so where's the path up there? Is there an illusion on one of these? Excuse me, Pixel. It's kind of wild that you can't continue upgrading your Estus flask. Hey, Pixel. My cat's kind of right in front of the monitor. Oh my gosh, okay. I am streaming though, excuse me. Maybe there is no way up there, but that would be kind of surprising. But I don't see anything that looks like it could lead me up there, so maybe I just give up. No? Okay, see, no, there's an item up there, and I can see that there's a way across. What is the way across? Maybe that's what I revealed with the lever, just like in the first area. I probably should have gone and taken the secret path. Clever. The gap in the railing. Wow. Thank you, Dark Souls. Thank you, Dark Souls. I fucking tried to lock onto the other guy, instead locked onto the person who wasn't on screen above me, which immediately fucked up my dodge roll angle and killed me. Actually top tier work, Miyazaki. Unbelievable. 15 years I haven't fixed the lock-on. I have coded better lock-on systems than this game has. That doesn't look landable, right? Oh, wait, no. Over there, right. Right. Why can it just keep it can't even see me anymore. Okay. Now I guess sprint down the caster and don't lock on. He's using like a death spell, by the way. That's like the centipede symbol. Yep. Golden Helm of the Death Knights, whose own death masks served as the wizards, I've never seen that word, wizards of their armor, enhances skills and incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The decayed golden wheel that adorns it represents their unbroken loyalty to Godwyn, he who became Prince of Death. Yep. I don't understand that spell. I thought that it was like a bouncy ball, but apparently it just bounces straight up and down. I don't get what just happened. It cast those spells straight. They came back and hit me and then went vertical and kept bouncing. What's the logic there? Never mind, it actually started casting before I walked through the door, by the way. Amazing. Did you see that? The character was behind me and in the air. I want to try that again. I have to wonder what weirdo logic they have running their lock-on system. Maybe it like keeps a queue of things that have been in view recently or something. Maybe that's why it locks onto stuff off screen sometimes. But it doesn't let you swap to anything that's off screen even if you know it's there. It's not that big a deal in the grand scheme of things, but it's like, okay, so I was going through this whole dungeon. I died once because of broken lock-on. I died twice because of, well, I don't really understand that spell. It really sucks in a game that's this difficult that so many of the deaths aren't your fault. Given the knowledge that you have at that time. Oh, God. I gotta get out of range of that thing. What the fuck? Let me attack! Oh, so frustrating. There was no wind-up for that. Oh, I didn't realize he was dropping mines. The problem is the more salty this DLC makes me, just the quicker I am to additional salt, you know. I don't see a way up there right away. Okay, so I don't want to go that way. It's like Miyazaki and his team were really worried that the game wouldn't be hard enough. There's probably going to be a drop-down point again. Can I jump over the edge of this somewhere? Maybe I end up coming back around to it or something? Maybe it's... Okay, good. I feel like they just wanted to make the game harder, which, you know, I do want it to be hard. It just seems like in many instances they're opting for what if we made it kind of bullshit instead. I'm not saying that this thing is bullshit. I mean, it's a little bullshit maybe. Now, can this thing even attack me? Oh, it's really weak. Nice. Nice. I can actually get one of them. The spirit of this old imp is said to be fashioned after a dragon, has a big mouth that serves as a cannon, and allows it to fire shells from the rear of the battlefield. Like, it's kind of crazy to me that the lock-on button is the same button as spin the camera to be behind your character. It's like, if I'm trying to lock onto something over there, well, I just flip the camera back to myself. Or if you're trying to lock onto it and you're not quite in range. It's like, these are problems that have existed in the series for a very long time. And it's like, is the team unaware of this? Do they just not care? Do they not know how to fix it? There's a lot of stuff in the world. It defies reason that these issues are still in the game. Why wouldn't they want to make the best game that they can? Why would they not address these problems? I have to imagine that they, in some perverse way, they think it's a benefit to the game. Whoa. What an arena! I wasn't expecting this at all. This is a crucible thing of some kind. Oh no, it's a illusory. This is a really badass arena. Now that was another very questionable case of hyper armor in my opinion. Oh, I'm out of healing, okay. That's fine, I'll probably die to this because I'm low in resources and I'll try again. Very cool boss, very cool. What's it? Does that have like a... I can't tell if it is like some weird creature or if it's wearing some kind of skull. There we go. Okay, now I can actually do this properly. That didn't stagger. That was my maximum charge. There we go. Okay, this thing really isn't very strong, which kind of makes sense because it's a spellcaster. Oh! Was that like a big frog? What was that? Oh, it's still alive. I thought that was like a one-time... Where's... Oh god, it's... Oh no! Okay, I might not be able to just run around and ignore everything anymore. Okay, when do you get to heal though? Maybe I should focus on taking out the big guy after it spawns. There's such a barrage of spells, it's difficult to know when to heal. Oh, there goes my shield. Yeah, waste of a black flame. Okay, let me figure out how to deal with this. Oh, whoa! Those tracked me a lot. Okay, so it walks forward. Okay, I need to figure out how to kill these. What am I supposed to do? There's so many sources of damage. I can't. There's not one moment to just actually do anything. There's so many projectiles, and every single one of them staggers you. And when he's doing that, you can't heal. What are you supposed to do? You can't do anything. It knocks you down for several seconds every time you get hit. And then once it starts this, I can't interrupt it. Okay, so it spawns a bunch of those, and I guess I have to run. But running isn't enough to outrun those. What are you supposed to fucking do? There's no time. And you have to claw grip, by the way, because you can't lock onto these things from this distance. So, like, while it's doing this, I can't do anything. I just have to walk away. You have to dodge roll these. You can't outsprint them. Nope, they're going to do this. I have to wait. How are you supposed to dodge that when you have to also dodge roll? What the fuck are you doing, Miyazaki? Yes, this is a hard fight, but it's hard because you made it unfair. It spawns a bunch of these creatures that shoot projectiles that you can't outrun. Like, you can't sprint, they'll still hit you. So I have to dodge roll them while you simultaneously spawn a character who moves at me so quickly that I have to sprint out of the way. What do you expect me to do here? How many? It looked like 9 of them. They need to play a sound effect for that. If it's going to come from off screen and be undodgeable. I really wish this fight had better sound cues on some of these long-range attacks. It's pretty cheap. Okay, so one jump attack kills it. When does he stagger? I've hit him with so many jump attacks. Why does every single thing in the game get hyper armor all the fucking time? It drives me up the wall. I staggered him before. I just... Yeah, you just... I feel like you don't get to play this fight. He spawns a massive guy, and it doesn't matter if you kill him because he spawns him again a nanosecond later. Like, it'd be one thing if it was like he doesn't get to summon him again for 20 seconds or something, but he could just summons him again. You can't reliably stagger the guy because he teleports all over the room, and I don't know whether that resets the stagger meter. And there's so many projectiles that you can't outrun, and there's some cover you can use to dodge the big spinning guy, except that the cover breaks. So what are you supposed to do? Maybe. Yeah, like, and I can't even rush down. Look how long I'm stuck on the ground. Like, it deals like half my health and damage, and then I'm down for about 2 seconds before I can do anything. I just don't get it. Every single boss has been like, this boss is amazing, and then they just have some part of it that's just horseshit. I don't get why they do that. Like, this arena is incredible, especially being at the bottom of, like, a catacombs. I didn't expect that at all. That boss was unique and engaging and amazing, and then in Phase 2, suddenly it just said, hey, you're not going to have any opportunity to attack, which by itself wouldn't be that huge a deal. Except that everything staggers you. Like, if that was just chip damage on all the, if that was just chip damage on all the magic and you could still kind of work through, but no, it all staggers you too. I just don't... I don't get it. It's overtuned. It's just so consistently overtuned. Like, that boss was mostly amazing. If they gave it a little better telegraph for the long-range rune arc, if they didn't change the rules on the quick attacks in Phase 2 so you could actually still dodge them reliably, it's just, I was able to beat that fight just by rushing the boss down and just not giving a shit about my health, which it worked, obviously. if that's their intended strategy, if that's how the fight is supposed to go... Yeah, this is like the chaos. Huh. I've said this before, it's just... I really dislike that style of play where you just kind of spam the opponent and just trade until you win. I think it can work on something like Bloodborne because you have the rally mechanic, so you're intended to trade hits and just be real aggressive to get your health back. In this game, every point of damage, you just eat it. So like, I really just genuinely wonder what's the intended strat. Because even if I were to use Spirit Ashes or anything else, the fight would still be really chaotic. Like, are you just supposed to sprint and spam it down? Because I don't consider that to be very enjoyable. I don't know, maybe I should not stream the rest of this playthrough or something. I'm probably still going to, but... It really is, like... This game is so bizarre. The whole Soul series, really. It's like FromSoft is afraid of making a 10 out of 10 game. So they make a 10 out of 10 game, and then they just tweak it so that it becomes like a 9 instead. It's like, but why wouldn't you want to make a 10? Why haven't you fixed the lock-on system? Why haven't you fixed input buffering? Why haven't you improved your UI? Why don't you tell players who just spent $40 on a DLC how to access the DLC without forcing them to go look it up on the internet? It's very, very odd. And I do not understand their design philosophy. This is definitely... Where the hell am I? I didn't feel this way playing the base game. Like, it had some of the same problems, right, with the input buffering and everything else. That's always been in the series, but I didn't feel this frustrated all the time. So maybe it's me. But obviously, it's me to the extent that I could just, you know, practice not getting so pissed off at the game, but, like... I think there are measurable aspects of this DLC that are more frustrating than the base game to most players. Horse? The spectral steed is frightened and cannot be summoned? What in the world? That's awesome. All of this from a random catacombs, by the way. Also, you know what? Before I do this... Oh, wait, no. I haven't found a... There's one more thing I want to check right at the start of this, and then I'll carry forward. I skipped the part at the top here. Figure it makes more sense to do this before I forget. By the utmost. I'm getting all these utmost talismans now. The Erdtree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the Age of God for the first Elden Lord. These medallions, of the largest variety, were conferred to Godwin's inner circle of distinguished golden knights. So what does that do again? That's just, yeah, a lot of stamina. I don't need more stamina right now, but that's still cool. See, so this is a whole southern part of the map. I wonder if this is how you're... Maybe not meant Abyssal Woods? I don't think I saw that it said Abyssal Woods before. Or maybe it didn't say that before. So I can summon it here. That is wild. It's says they don't give up, horse. Look how cool this area is. This reminds me of the like the arch trees from Dark Souls 1. So far, there hasn't really been any connection back to the base game except for all the Mikola references. Don't let it see you. Once you are seen, there is no escape. It cannot even be touched. What in the hell am I getting myself into here? Those were developer messages. So you can crouch in grass. It said don't let it see you. Once it sees you, there's no escape. Are you the thing that's not supposed to see me? This thing isn't... All these things are infested with madness down here. This area is enormous, and you can't ride your horse here. I'm seeing a lot of patches of grass. That's concerning. I'm guessing these guys will end up afflicting madness to me up. The three fingers were one of the most interesting parts of the base game because I had read about them in like lore descriptions and stuff for a long time before I ever found them, and it always had it in the back of my head like somewhere I bet I can find the three fingers, especially because just about everyone in the base game, with just a few exceptions like Ronnie, are talking a big game about how amazing the two fingers are. But then also, even in the base game, the two fingers are dead. I know that because Ronnie killed them. And because you can find the Round Table Hold, which means that when you're traveling to the Round Table Hold, it's like you're going back in time to when the two fingers were still alive. This is amazing. I hope I get there before it sees me, whatever it is. I see another rat over there. Now, I'm guessing there's not, like, a lot hidden in this area. I don't know for sure, but, like, I guess maybe I can, like, clear it somehow and then I can use my horse because, you know, to traverse this whole area. Hide yourself, make not a sound. Quietly await your chance. Combat is... These are all developer messages. Crouch. They're just straight up telling you, don't fight this. Crouch in the undergrowth. Don't let it see you. I really want to let it catch me, though. What in the hell? say don't make a sound. Combat's not an option. Don't even try it. Oh my god. I really kind of want to get caught. Now, if I walk in water, does that count as making a sound? I'm making noise. The flower's a trap? Maybe they're like bells? But they look like resources. Is this game actually Bloodborne? This is especially effective because the game never tells you anything, and now there's like 100 messages on the ground that say, don't try to fight it, you're gonna die, just hide, don't make any noise. So it's gonna turn around, so like I can't go yet. Yep. I see some over there. I thought it might see me there. I still don't know what happens if it does see me. There's got to be more of them, right? Also, I think I might be able to get up there. It's hard to tell whether that's a slope. Are there more? Oh no. Oh god, look at that person dying. I don't want to sprint. It's a stake of America. Oh, there are more. Oh, there's 2 of them now. I don't know what kind of like sight radius it has. Seems like it's pointing the other direction. Okay. And now I need to watch out for those flowers that one message said was a trap. Hmm. Okay. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to make that without jumping or something. I have a big smile on my face right now. This is awesome. Who went out and put a message there? What very brave or very stupid soul did that? Okay, so I don't want to go yet, but I can make it over there shortly. Okay, didn't see me. I think these flowers are a trap. I want to watch this blood stain, but wait. I don't trust that this thing won't see me from that distance. Just waiting for it to turn around. Someone trying to sprint through and just got wrecked. Interesting, I'm not seeing a lot of bloodstains here. Grace ahead? And I don't see any more guys. I don't know if I should sprint or not. I think I'm far enough away. I'm intentionally not sprinting. Okay, I think I'm safe. Wow, that was cool. I think I should probably go back and get caught though, right? Also, what's up here? I know there's something behind the waterfall there, of course. No item ahead, therefore turn back. I think you're lying. This is obviously important. Bunch of madness rats. These poor suffering rats. Six appraisals on this. Which maybe doesn't mean anything. In a game where a fake hidden wall message will get many thousands. Beast Horn. The Crucible has a particularly strong influence on the beasts of the Realm of Shadow, causing many to grow horned despite the characteristics of their species. Wow, there kind of really was no item up here. Oh, this is just a way back. Let me just verify that that's true, but I think this is just a way back. I only have 27,000. I kind of want to get caught just to see what it looks like. Madness. Their eyes like expanded out of their head. I thought Madness one-shot you. I thought that'd be a lot more gruesome, to be honest, but that was still cool. Oh, also, I shouldn't have done Side of Grace. That's fine, I'll just warp to the next one. I'm willing to sacrifice 27k for that. Oh, here it is. This is the one I got to. Divided Falls. This is a very cool area. I wonder if there is a way to kill them later. If I can get some item. Oh, I thought there was like a passageway right here. Double waterfall and no secret. Hi. That was self-defense. You all saw it. Is there something behind there and I was just somehow missed it? I don't see anything there, no. I guess up here then? Necessary item ahead. Thank you, other player. I really, really hope that the game does expand on what the hell's up with the three fingers. Mad Craftsman's Cookbook? Okay. So these are frenzied flame pots who served Midra, master of the manse, and Nanaya, its lady. Its lady. His eyes were burned by the flame of frenzy. I didn't read the descriptions on some of the other recipe books I got. A record of crafting techniques left by the devout battlefield priests. These keepers of the faith fought bitterly to spread their gospel in the realm of shadow where there was no Erdtree to gaze upon. Yeah, that's death if I jump off. So, what was this for? Because all of this was not for a cookbook that I don't care about. Can I, like, kill them if I make a frenzied pot or something? Yeah, here's this frenzied... Oh, that's a roped frenzied whatever. I need a winter... Huh. So winter lanterns exist in Bloodborne too. Or maybe that term exists outside of... Maybe FromSoft didn't invent that. Maybe it's a normal term. So that's for sure death if you jump off there. Yep. Still too scared. There must be something else here, or I must be able to catch some of these flies that are apparently buzzing around the Abyssal Woods. It did say that they're, like, buzzing around the Abyssal Woods, right? Flies lazily around the Abyssal Forest. Because, like, maybe I could use one of those on the... on those creatures and kill them? Because obviously this wasn't all just for a cookbook. Yep, futility turn back, that's accurate. I can kill more of these spectral owl things. Well, I found somewhere new. This was the boss I just fought, by the way, although these ones are obviously way... Oh god, and these ones are afflicted with madness. Seek south, therefore don't give up. Wait, seek south? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so I could have come over here a lot sooner then, I think. Yeah, okay, I just kind of didn't take the right path. This is like a very cool communal experience. You know, it's a single, well, sort of, at least the way I play it, it's a single player game. But then you have so many people that are also playing this DLC and trying to figure out what the hell's going on here. Like, even as someone who generally tries very hard to avoid spoilers, I think that, like, using messages, I've never hesitated to do that, because for me it's a part of the game. I wonder how many people will get to this point in the DLC and never found the three fingers, you know, and don't spend like a lot of time on Twitch or whatever, so they haven't seen anyone else do it either. So this might be just completely brand new to them. Probably not all that many people, but there's got to be some people. This is by far my favorite part of the DLC so far. Oh, I see a castle. Or some structure over there. You know what else is going to be fun is at some point going back and watching the trailers for the DLC. I think maybe I saw like one of them, but I've avoided... I tend to avoid just about all information about a game, even from official sources. You know, apart from logistic stuff like when is it releasing. Certainly as far as FromSoft DLCs go, this one will be up there as probably the best one, considering it's kind of like Elden Ring 2. Mad Craftsman's Cookbook 2. Hefty Frenzied Flame Pot. One moment, just stretching. I need to start exercising so that I can have the stamina to sit around playing Elden Ring for the 200 hours it's going to take me to beat this game. I found all of this by going into a random, like, mausoleum. And just the mausoleum by itself was already pretty cool with the lighting mechanics. And then it led to this. That's just brilliant, especially because a common complaint in the base game... a common complaint in the base game was that a lot of the mausoleums were too samey, and particularly with regard to their end bosses. And so far, all of the mausoleums that I found have had unique... What are you all? Have had unique end bosses. Now, I'm a little worried because I've been going here quite a ways. I haven't found another Grace or anything yet. And obviously there's that castle thing, but like... Look how huge that is, by the way. I'm worried that there's going to be some like terrible monster guarding the castle. Hey, a winter lanternfly. Winged insect carrying a dangling, frenzied flame grape. Said to be the heralds of the aging untouchable. On seeing these, the wise know to stay well clear of that place. Ah, bug. Okay, let me just approach. There's a few enemies back there. I'm okay letting them live. Like, what are all those in front? Are those... They all have no... heads? There's like... little... swords sticking out? Given that you have to run around this massive open space, I'm guessing that From didn't hide too many, like... secrets apart from a stray item here or there. You know, because it'd be so tedious to ask people to thoroughly explore when you can't use your horse. This is definitely giving me base game vibes in the sense of like, you know, you go in a random well and suddenly you're in a huge underground space.
Now, come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness wears.
But you know I am actually gonna come closer, right? In just a moment, let's see what's down here. I think these grapes are like sometimes eyeballs. Yep, an eyeball of the frenzied flame that has swollen from within. Exceedingly rare to find, marked with fingerprint burns, proof of having been touched directly by the three fingers embrace. That's wild that that's just a crafting material. Like, what wild concoction can I make with that? Well, that was obvious. See, all these things mention Midra. A craftsman who serves Midra, a master of the manse, and Nanaya, its lady. I guess the manse's lady? So I did check this, right? Yeah, okay. This is a pretty unique area. I love all the particle effects. A torn diary page. A discarded page ripped from a diary bearing a passage written in a tremulous hand. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him, the aging untouchable. You touched the untouchable. I'm going to ignore the obvious thrust-in-face joke, because this is awesome. It's so awesome that I'm going to not make the obvious dick joke. Look at the detail in this room. There's so many objects. Good gracious. Those are just clean hits. Midra's manse. What is a manse? I thought that would stagger. Okay. 6-piece combo meal on that one. That has a massive hitbox, okay? Or a massive shockwave, I guess. This guy never stops attacking, by the way. And it seems like he's unstaggerable. Can you let me play the game, please? Two, 3, 4, 5, explosion. I guess, yeah, doing jump attacks and stuff is kind of pointless because this person I don't think can be staggered. I could go and refresh after that. That was a lot of wasted healing and stuff. But that's fine, I'll just continue. There really is a staggering amount of detail in these areas. Someone's throwing items at me. I think that's an item that's doing that. Yeah, it's going to keep spawning the big guys. More winter lantern flies. Oh, that's coming off the table. I thought that was like someone, like, is that someone throwing an item from above maybe? Okay, let's see if I can do better on this attempt. This is a different guy who's got a different set of weapons. That was a turnaround. I don't know this moveset as well. Oh. I actually have seen this guy before, but it's been a little while. Okay, so these guys really aren't that bad. You end up playing scared a lot of the time against these enemies. You know, and kind of rightfully so. They're very big and dangerous, but, like, they're not that strong. Is there a ladder ahead? This certainly looks like a bookcase that could move. Yeah, see, there's stuff behind there. Thank you, notes. I wonder if FromSoft uses, I think they use Havoc for their physics. They put it there just to mess with people trying to press Y. Yep, so that moved this out of the way. Revealing. I mean, I have to destroy these books. It's very satisfying to watch the physics go wild like that. Hmm. Who's... Where did you all come from? Each one of these is worth 1,500, by the way. That's not nothing. For how easy they are to kill. Okay, so it is someone throwing this stuff. It stopped my sprint. I didn't let go of the B button, but it stopped my sprint. There we go. Surging Frenzied Flame? It's a consumable. Oh, this is the thing that they're using. Spirits are eternal, and yet Frenzied Flame melts them away regardless. No wonder the Horn Scent forbid the flame's use. Basically, I'm just wondering, how do I get past this guy? And I guess the answer is what I'm doing now. God, that thing's kind of dangerous. It's not a trap, it's fine. So I can drop on top of those shelves. Is that anything? Okay, so I see the Grace over there. I'm just worried about what nonsense is going to come. I feel like go get the Grace and then turn around and come do this, but also the books. That's very satisfying. They seem fine. That sounded like it was coming from over there, which looks a lot like a boss room. What's this message say? Be wary of ledge, likely seed. Beast ahead, probably true. Oh god. I found it. I found Rat Town. Alright, good fight, good fight. No, I pressed the jump button, Miyazaki! I really did press the jump button. This game drops inputs. And they don't like being set on fire, though, do they? Who knew? I felt so clever making them all fall down, and then I was the one who was made a fool. Stop hitting me. A lot of runes, though. Okay, so... okay. Oh, this is the start. Okay. I'm just going. I could also bail and then just warp back up top, which is probably what I should do. Let me rest just to reset everyone. Now, go up top. No. Okay, but is there anything to drop onto up here? Yes, there is, actually. What about here? Sort of. Trying to see if there's like a better vantage point to drop down onto something useful. Well, not if I bounce off the wall. Oh, I can just go up here. Never mind. Okay, I was making that too difficult. I haven't really found very many NPCs so far at all, besides those, what are they, the headstrong people? The people that you meet at the various, like, Nicola crosses that you find. So I'm getting some of these items which kind of feel like they'd be associated with quests, but maybe not. I love the detailing in this area. This is gorgeous. Just give me a whole room full of books. Okay, so there's a ladder down. Can I can't do this. I say there's a ladder down. It might be that that's actually a ladder back up. Oh, that's one of the guys that was being summoned, but now it's a non-summoned one? Okay. Cool. Boop. So that's the original ladder. So glad these guys go down easy. It's so interesting that these guys go down so easily relative to how tanky the bosses are. Maybe they have different scaling. Oh, here's a shortcut. Maybe they have different scaling applied to the bosses as compared to the enemies. Yep, cool. There's that. I wonder how much time it takes them to add this kind of detailing to the world. Probably a lot. That's my third swollen grape. Now how do I get up there? Probably... I didn't immediately see a way to jump across, but there probably is one. Cool volumetrics in here too. Alright, show me where to go, random player. How do I get over there? Looks like I can't get there from the bottom. I already went over there and jumped onto that roof. Which one of these moves? What am I missing? Something there? I'm kind of like looking at these windows to see if maybe I can jump through one of these windows, but I'm not seeing any that are open there either. Yeah, so far it seems like I just have to jump here. There's probably like a lever somewhere. Like look at the ground here. It looks like this thing can move. In fact, I know it can because someone just ran through it. So where's the switch that moves that? I wonder. I'm gonna guess it's up there, but then I'm probably missing something obvious in here. Because this area, especially with the ladder in the back and the shortcut, kind of feels a lot like, oops, you fell down, go ahead and have a way back up. But then if that's true, it's a little strange that there's this shortcut back. Oh, hello. Well, that explains it. This is also one of the loading screen images. Or at least it was before I unillusory'd the picture. So that gives me a platform across, but also, yep, also there's stuff behind it. I want to go see what's down there first. It's the classic problem where I'm trying to determine what's the correct path forward, and then I want to take the other path. Okay, there's a secondary guy here too, though, right? Oh! He's backstabbable. I actually didn't expect that. A revered spirit ash from that guy? So maybe that's kind of a unique enemy. Okay, so then what was the benefit of going up top there? I can jump across to do something over there? Okay, let me just play it safe. There's probably a boss coming up. This really does remind me a lot of Bloodborne too. Like Yosefka's Clinic. A lot of these vials and beakers and whatnot. I'm going to make my way up top again. Run across. I'm intentionally not warping because I don't want to respawn all the enemies. Even though I guess some of them will have already been respawned. Or maybe just the one. Maybe one of them fell down. The music's very Raya Lucarian too. I gotta know if this would be music that I'd want to, you know, listen to after the fact. But it's very fitting. This is Nanaya. Nanaya's torch. It's a torch. A torch made by attaching a dying flame of frenzy to a small spinal column? Yeah. In a distant land, in an age long past, was born a man who failed to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame. All that remains of him is cradled gently by Nanaya. I wonder if that's referring to the base game or whether that's actually just a whole different character. Feeble Lord Frenzied's flame, hold torch out in front and spit out frenzied flame, afflicts those caught in its area of effect with madness along with the user themselves. The skill will continue for as long as the button is held down. Well, I'm glad I came back. There's a stake at... Okay, well, I'll go check that in a second. This is like the opening area or something? Where's this? Oh, I can kick down that ladder. I don't know if that's the right one. It's one of these two. This DLC is so vertical. Wrong one. Kick ladder? Yes.
Depths of your foolishness!
I don't want to fight it, like... Obviously I'm going to in a second, but... Oh no, he's becoming the boss. So now the boss spawns because I am not containing the madness anymore? Yep, okay. Yup. Thank you, Poco Agitato. This is what the characters outside had. Those corpses had, like, spikes coming out of their head.
Enough. I have endured more than enough.
Oh my god!
I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
What the fuck? Did he just pull his head off? Yep. Okay, this is incredible. Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame. I'm guessing that the boss is probably just going to start now. It's not going to make me kill the little guy again. That was horrifying. I wonder if I have something to reduce madness buildup. I might want to do that. Oh, it is actually going to make me do this again. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it takes 10 seconds. Okay, now let me try to actually dodge this time. Big forward attack? Nope, okay. A little later on that one. I'm not doing much damage. That's pretty on par for every boss so far. This damage, like, it's not good, but it's passable, at least, if I can just get this moveset down. Okay, so later dodge on that one as it comes towards me. I'm definitely going to get frenzied here. Maybe I need to be a lot more aggressive. Follow-up? No? These movements are so like... They're like, it's like a dance. It's moving very slowly. Do you think it's possible to stun the Lord of Frenzied Flame? How did some of those not hit me? I'm gonna need to do something else for damage too. Okay, I recognize that combo now. I think Black Flame's gonna be very important. Might even be the case that I like equip something that boosts my incantations, like for Black Flame. That was a new move. That was an old move. These hits are just brutal, though. Okay. Better than the first attempt. Let me take a glance at what kinds of enhancements I can give myself. So I don't need this anymore. Non-physical I could do. That would help with the madness. So that's an option. What else? I think some of these, like, robustness and stuff, I don't know how much that has to do with something like madness. These ones tend to be kind of more offensive, I think. Yeah, this enhances all these different things, enhances jump attacks, etc. I don't think those are good. Potency of sorceries could be nice. So let's see. Maximum HP, that's probably something I want. This one just seems really good. I think you can get a better Erdtree's Favor, but this one's pretty solid. There's a lot of physical damage, so I'm going to want that. Maybe rather than non-physical damage negation, I boost sorceries. Boost incantations. I wonder if I have one specific to Black Flame, though. Fire attack, lightning, holy attack. My HP is very rarely going to be at maximum. Don't get many critical hits. Successive attacks restore HP. This seems like a bad idea too. Seems likely I'm not going to get a lot of hits in a row on this guy. Same with a lot of these. These are more utility. And then for these ones... I'm already taking so much damage, maybe I should just do this? I don't know. Let me try this with this one that boosts incantations. Because I'm not really getting hit by the... Oh, also... I could change out my Flask of Wonders Physic, but I'm not sure what to change it to, so...
The depths of your...
Can you stagger this guy? Yep. Oh, goodness. This is brutal. Okay, so we can follow that up too. That attack I've seen a few times now. Yep, and then there's that. What a cool animation. This will take me a number of attempts to get the moveset down. Bad timing on that. And then I need to be ready for the forward stab as well. Okay. So I guess it's just... I'm kind of surprised it makes you kill the first guy, but I mean, it's really fast. I'll certainly save my special flask until phase 2, or maybe just before phase 2 starts. And then otherwise I think Black Flame's going to end up doing a lot of my damage. Imagine almost dying to this guy. Okay, that's kind of nice. You have like a few seconds after he dies. Well, sort of dies. Okay, so dodging forward into that one helps. More madness? No. Okay, yep. Oh, no explosion. Wait. Okay, I feel like he tends to follow that up. Maybe not. Risky heal there. I keep expecting the follow-ups. Oh, that's a dagger hit. Okay. Spin, spin. That was a spin, spin, and then a 3 spin. Kind of like a delayed 5-piece combo meal. Bad timing. That really doesn't do all that much, though, even without, like, special protection against it. Bad timing on that. Getting there. That was less damage than I'd had before, but that's because I'm trying to be more careful. I really genuinely don't know whether I should be bothering with the Black Flame. I think I probably should. It's just... There's a lot of instances where I could just get a two-handed attack, but, you know, I'm trying to carefully set up the Black Flame instead, and I don't know whether that's a good idea. Let me check my physic. I feel like using the bubble tier is maybe a bad idea, because I'm just going to take chip damage and it's going to go away. This one's nice, but not all that useful just because the regen is so slow. This is kind of better for exploring. I don't need any of this. I could boost Faith for more Black Flame damage. Boost resistances and heals. Oh, it heals status. I thought that was going to say that it boosts your heal. Boost poise. This I haven't experimented with because I'm not guarding. Boost etc. attack. This one seems unlikely. I'm not going to be able to get enough hits on this guy, especially like jump attacks fast enough. With practice, maybe I could. I could also maybe get some big charge attacks in there. That's the one I'm already using. Actually, what's this one? Temporarily boosts all damage negation. So this is the bubble shield. FP, that's not a good fit for me. Yeah, I just don't have... You know, I could just make it another heal, right? But I kind of like it being a passive that I use. So maybe I will keep this just because it's kind of nice to have. Yeah, I still think this is the way to go. I don't really have a combination of options here that I think are perfect for this fight. Or at least perfect for this fight in my build.
The depths of your...
Okay, that's a 1 and then a delayed 2-3. Wait. Spin, spin, spin. Yeah, so that's a 5-piece combo meal. One. Okay, that was a 1, 2, 3. Yep, I recognize that one now. Fire. Fire, fire, fire. The fire tends to provide me a good opportunity to heal. Just one poke there. Explosion. Yep. Double. Okay, and I need to be ready for the follow-up, at least at medium range there. Bad timing, very bad timing. Two. Okay, I recognize that one. Saying this all out loud helps me. I hope it's not annoying. And even if it is, I'm going to keep doing it because it helps me, but... Yep. Explosion. Mm-hmm. Awful timing. 2, 3, yep. One, 2. Maybe I should use some weapon resins. What's this now? Phase 2. Good lord. This character's not doing too hot. I mean, they're beating me, but like, lore-wise, the character is struggling. Yeah, that felt like an explosion. Oh, lag spike. Did you see that? I thought that was going to follow up again. No follow-up? This music's evil, by the way. This fight's really cool. I'm dealing so little damage, that's what's difficult. And the black flame helps, I really... Because for every, like, roll that leads to a black flame... Maybe I could try parrying this guy. With my nice parrying dagger. Let me try an attempt without black flame, see how that goes. So I'm gonna reallocate my Estises to be just full heal. And now let's change this out to be something strength focused, although raising strength probably doesn't help as much as vastly boosting non-physical damage negation. And then I'll just two-hand the whole time, see how that works. I could also use square off the special on this.
Depths of your foolishness.
I also like this physic flask that I have. I don't really want to watch this cutscene again. It's very cool and it's also very gross. And I got hit by both. Excellent. Yeah, bad timing on my part. I'm getting the hang of this fight. Bad timing. Okay, so that's the key. Just honestly, I might get rid of the black flame. I like the black flame, but I really just prefer to deal damage. And it deals less FP too. Oh no. Oh no, he skewered me. Dodge and dodge. 1, 2. This is working. I mean, he has so much health, but like, it's working. Bad timing. Bad timing. I deserve that. That damage is obscene. That damage is an abomination. Much like this character is. Well, I got him to half-ish. Somewhere around half. So if I'm not going to be using my Black Flame, I guess I could use a bunch of resins to just try to up my damage. Or maybe I just have to more or less just get good. I don't think there's any other like secondaries I could wear that would do very much. You know, I could just take them off, right? Just minimize my equip load and maybe do something that like increases my damage relative to equipment load. Which is, one of these does that. I'm going to try this one, and I'm going to take off a bunch of stuff. I don't know if this is going to do much at all. Or if I can see how much extra damage it's dealing. See, because now it's 258 plus 287. Whereas with the one that raises strength, I had it doing 313 before. 258 plus 277. How did I have it doing? Oh, probably because I was two-handed. Yeah, okay. 258 plus 314. That's like 7 extra damage per hit. Which, I mean, I'm not using anything else, so whatever. I'll take 7 extra damage per hit. That's fine.
Depths of...
Yeah, I think I just have to, just like all the bosses have so much health in this DLC that I think I just straight up have to just get good at dodging just about all damage. That would be an example of not dodging damage. Big sweep. Nope, I thought I had time there. Okay, so that did not work to dodge that, is what I've learned. Okay, just the 2 hits there. Whoa! That's a new attack. Okay, don't go for 2 hits there, go for 1. Okay, good. Don't get hit by that. Bad time, bad timing. Gotta delay that. Okay, so just dodge rolling that doesn't work. I guess I just have to be aware and maybe sprinting away from it will work. I got him down. That was not quite as good as the last attempt. But I also took a lot of hits that I could have avoided. I don't know if the extra damage is worth me not having a little bit of extra protection, but...
Depths of...
Okay, I'm starting to download this guy. It's feeling less random now. And he's pretty staggerable, actually. Like, surprisingly so. See if I can dodge this. I did it once. If so, I need to dodge even later than that. Bad timing. Okay, good. Don't get hit by that. I didn't know that he followed that up. I've seen it before, but I had forgotten. seems to always do two dagger hits. Yeah, he staggers really easily. This may actually be doable. It's a really cool feeling to not always be scared of the boss. Only sometimes scared of the boss. That one's kind of hard to dodge. Bad timing. How do I dodge that? I dodged it the first ever time I saw it, just randomly. Maybe I just need to run away? Like, I'm trying to dodge really close to the explosion. Maybe I'm actually dodging too late? This guy's also probably parryable. I've played more than 8 hours of Elden Ring today, wow.
Depths of
That one's hard for me to handle. Second stab? Nope. That attack I haven't seen very many times. Yep. Oh! That knocks him out of it. Okay. Careful of that, I guess. Okay, so that's a 1, 2, 3, 4. One hit, not two. No greed. This is the no greed attempt. Pretty good. Okay, let me just try running. Okay, so I can dodge it if I just run. And then always run to the side because he can do that. Explosion? Yep. Bad timing. It's amazing how much better you can do if you aren't just salty all the time. Nope, greed. Unfortunately, I'm also almost out of stamina. Oh, okay, so he can... I've never seen that follow-up to that attack. That's my fault. That's my fault. I'd never seen that follow-up. I was sprinting sideways, so I need to be ready for that. And then that second, it was my fault. That was a good attempt, though. Look how low I got him. If I had... Maybe I'll start pumping some points into more intelligence, you know? Or maybe I'll respec, and if I'm not going to use Black Flame, just take the points away from... take the points away from Faith and just put them into more intelligence.
The depths of...
We'll see whether I beat this tonight. It is pretty late. And I'm pretty hungry. That's an uncommon combo. Like, maybe I just haven't seen it as much as the others. I think I'll give it just another maybe 1 to 3 more attempts.
Depths of...
Depending on how long the attempts are. You know, if I die right away, that doesn't really count as an attempt. Okay, so on the very first one, I don't think he has a follow-up to that. I can actually get a power attack there, I think. And here. 2 power attacks. There we go. There we go. Alright, there we go. I'm just gonna say there we go over and over again until I beat it. Okay, no follow-up. No follow-up. My bad. Alright, I should never be hit by that. That's pretty telegraphed. Wait. That was my favorite boss so far. That's one of my favorite Souls bosses of all time. That fight was fucking awesome. Now, here's the philosophical question that I want to pose. Was that my favorite boss because it was that awesome? Or because I'm not salty and so I actually learned how to do the fight? Like, it is such a cathartic feeling, and it's why I value these games so much, to go from the start where you just get utterly fucked to the end where I just feel like, I'm like, this is just easy mode. Like, I just know everything he's gonna do. Like, he just stops being scary. It's a really cool feeling. 410,000 souls from that, by the way. Man, what a cool fight. Remembrance of Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame, hewn into the scatter tree, etc. As the golden barbs inflicted eternal agony upon him, Midra held fast to Nanai's entreaty. Endure. The word was a curse. That voice acting was pretty superb in the cutscene too, of that character just saying, like, I've endured enough. Just sounded so defeated. Okay, well, I want to go see... I want to go see what I can make from that, if anything good.
It may be thousands.
What about equipment? It's a greatsword of damnation. Golden greatsword that once pierced the body of Midra, master of the manse, used by the Hornsent in the execution of a damnation like no other. The barbs that pierced the victim from within wind gently around the blade. And then the spell, incantation of praise of Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame. Summons an apparition of the Lord's head to spew frenzied flame. This incantation can be used while in motion. The apparition will remain for as long as the input is held. The Lord of Frenzied Flame shall take their torment, despair, their affliction, every sin, every curse, all melted away. Yet Midra, like others before him, was too weak to become a lord. I'm not going to do it right now, but... I wonder if that has any impact on, like, the three fingers, now that I've done that. Well, if I'm not going to make a weapon from it, then I might as well just use it. And I think I have another soul too, yeah, Godric. Let me go ahead and get another level up. I need to get up to 284. Whoops. I probably have enough for this. Whoops. Where does this take me? Maybe I will go respec. In fact, let me do that right now. I like that there's Renala and there's Rolana. I still haven't beaten Rolana because she's impossible.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence he... Is it thy way to become
Yes.
now?
Level 194. Okay, so I'm going to pump a bunch into this because, of course. Let me just match what I had before. And then I can take those extra levels from Faith and put them back into... Well, I don't need any Faith, really. Does Intelligence up my... What increases my FP? Mind? So I guess I don't need Intelligence, I just need Mind. But I don't really want much Mind either. I feel like I'd rather, like... I mean, it doesn't really matter much to have even numbers. Because my move there is nice, but I don't know if it's nice enough to... I feel like I'd rather just get up to 99 in strength and vigor, and then just start pumping into endurance. Wonder if there's anything hidden at the center of these clouds. So I still don't have a map for an... Oh, there's the map over there. It's possible I missed something in there, but I mean, I think I got most of it. I don't really want to go fight more Rolana. There was more for me to do... Where? Because the catacombs eventually took me out here. Oh, right. Okay, I remember. I was like trying to rewind the stack in my head. This brought me... This is insane. I took that... I found that one illusory wall, which maybe there's another way to get there, and the illusory wall was, I think, here in the plaza, which brought me down to here. I traveled all the way through here, killed a bunch of hippopotamuses here, went down further, which brought me to this catacomb, which brought me all the way here and brought me all the way down to this lord. All of that from an illusory wall. That is absolutely nuts. I'm going to end the stream shortly, but I just want to recall where I was. Right, here. And this is where the thing took me, so I need to go back to one of these inside here, because there's at least one or two paths inside here that I need to progress, on top of just continuing in the Shadow Keep more generally. And I have a key that I got from a priest, which will open up some part of this. Oh, right, this was the first hippopotamus. I'm gonna... Oh, also I can level up again. That's enough for today. It's nice to end on a high note. I've been ending the other streams with frustration, and that boss was one of my favorite Souls bosses of all time, particularly given the context of how I found it. I can't wait to watch other people fight it. Anyway, have a great night. Well, probably daytime for most people. See ya.